Hello. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat yet. Can you hear me now? Awesome. So, welcome to the stream. How are you today? I don't know what to do with that part. Just slightly, like cable engineer, and so nothing part related really, except some cameras, and that's all, I guess. Mostly stock. And I'm in the middle of the career mode, like in the end half of the middle or something like that. Sorry, I will show you just a minute. So right here, and I need a bunch of science to open these notes. These are heavy. 1000 experience science point. It's just way too much, so I decided to make a long-range capable ship, like a mothership kind of thing, with a bunch of Delta V and a laboratory, some science equipment, with some drones, and basically it. I'd like to push it into orbit on a later stream with rockets, and then I'm going to visit some planets, moons mostly, take back the science and level up the scientist for sure, and at the same time conducting researches for a huge amount of science. In this stream I doubt, because it's just the build phase, but after that there will be some launch tries, and yeah, there is a high chance to be explosions, but not now, a little bit later. Oops, too big. Hello. How are you today? a interplanetary science station slash ship slash mothership. I'm planning to stuff at least 4 or 5 Kerbals in it. 2 for the science station, at least 1 engineer, and I wanna have a pilot too. Maybe I'm strapping here 2 little jets, just kind of SSTOs kind of thing, but I do not have the necessary engines for the best. And some science probe, and I'd like to, let's just say, finish my career. I do need like 6,000-7,000 more science point, so I'm planning to do another stream later which will not feature the build, but will feature the flight of this. I don't know what I will call it. You should think about a name. Yeah. So on a later stream, I would like to fly this first, make it into orbit, I guess via rockets, and then stuff it with people, or maybe they will be part of the launch, I don't know. And then I'm going to visit some planets and some moons, getting science, and on the meantime leveling up the Kerbals too. So this is the plan. David Bowie space science station, or what? I don't know he is or he was, but as I can recall, he is a musician from England, I guess. I haven't really heard news about him, but he was on his highest peak when I was like 20, I guess, maybe a little bit earlier. Yep, it will be going to space, but not now, I guess. Maybe if I finish it somehow, I'm going to test launch it, but that's not really a surefire way we going to space. Maybe you get your explosions instead. We'll see. We'll see. It needs more wings, needs some electricity generation means, like solar panels. I do not have, or maybe I have the, I don't know. I will be using solar panels. Those are boring, but sure, those are working. Yes. So I think I have a feeling I will forget something crucial, as usual. Memorial station, so my fear was right. Is he passed away? If so, I would be honored. to name it this thing. Yeah, naming my creation is not my brightest moment usually. I just don't care about that much. But proposal accepted, so I would easily get it this way or put it this way. I would not say he's my favorite, but he won't bad at all. The thing is, I really do not have any favorite musicians. I kinda like all kind of music, almost. Okay then, make it official. I will save it right away and rename it at the same time. I do, but I cannot guarantee it won't be problems on the launch. At least I try to make it somewhat not just useful, but you know, to have the looks at 2. Now the safe takeoff is a joke, I guess. Yeah, I can do it safely, but someone wants explosions, so it's not an easy task. Anyway, he's getting to be a fat ass, so I must do something with it, or otherwise I do not have the means to take it into space. Not enough rockets. Or do I? Maybe I have that, not Rhino, that other one with the 4 nozzles. Or I will use multiple asparagus stages as... We'll see. But it won't be safe. Maybe just luck, but not safe. No explosions is safe, I guess. high, it will not go to the space on its own. I know that. It's absolutely can see right here. It won't even take off from the ground on its own. I'm planning to build a launcher system for it via rockets, and so this will not be an SST or something like that. It will be just a ship looking station. If I have any means, I would assemble it in orbit. It was designed, just in quotes, so I'm going to use it as a long-range science vessel, science acquirer and researcher vessel. And for that, those atomic motors are the best I have, at least, because I do not have any ion technology open yet. Otherwise I would strap like 16 ion engines into it and it would go forever. You mean the large wheel? Oh jeez. English humor. Phew. I think I will build the upper part of the wings, stabilize them somehow, and then I'm going to mirror it to the underside because it's a mirror ship either way, even on horizontal and even on the vertical plane. And yeah, I just need a way to figure it out. A nice wing shape here, which kind of resembles its original shape, but not quite, not exactly. And I don't know. Whoa. Oh, I left it somehow. I don't know if I'm going to close it or not. Maybe I should make a little bit wider wings and put something on this rocket, like sideways. Some more probes, or I don't know. Or maybe if I can squeeze in here some small landing jet kind of things. I don't know. For Kerbals to go to moons, go to the moons and plant flag and such things so they can acquire XP. Just small landing vehicles. I don't know. I really don't know. I'd like to have a small break, like 5 minutes or so. Yep, I know, but this drag problem is only in the atmosphere. So if I can brute force it to the space, it won't have any issue with drag. So wings are just mainly for the looks. In this case, I do not plan to make anything with it inside atmospheres. It will be capable of vertical landing on small moons. That's why these landing gears to stabilize it. On really small moons they work because I do not have the necessary power to take off from like Kerbin's moon or something like that. Maybe. So, guys, I'm coming back in like 5 minutes maximum. Okay? I'm back, ladies and gentlemen, gentle peeps, as my favorite YouTubers just Slipgator. So he is the one who anyway, just hard to me to translate it to English. Sorry. Next time. So I'm going to read the chat. Yes, when you try to make a blackbird and realize you're missing an engine. Oh yeah. In KSP, most of the error came from the game bugs, but other than that, it's almost 70% that I forget something, and that causes problems too. Too many problems, in fact. So I was on a mission to, I don't know, Julian system, one of its moons, and I didn't know. Sorry, I do know that have an atmosphere, and I wanted to land there, and I forgot the parachutes. So I had to make a forced landing, and it went wrong, terribly wrong. So I'm use all my stuff, and the craft is just splashed into the ocean without returning to the KSC. it was a user error, and I'm usually forget to add antennas for drones and such things. It's hard to remember every little thing. I do respect the guys at NASA and SpaceX because they have to think about everything all the time. If they just miss a small detail, that would be catastrophic events because of that. Okay, so let's make this thing. I would like to create wider wing area and stuff, 2 small landers on each side. I think that would be okay. And maybe, just maybe, I should add some more engines. I don't know, because it's okay to have a bunch of Delta V, but the burning time on this will be so long. I don't know, we will see. Oh, hi, Sang. Corbel, yes, trust me, when I started this game, I lost each and every kerbal, and I do it in a way that if I launch 10 ship or 10 rockets or anything, all the crew in it just died, and I didn't know that there is an option to revert the flight at that time. So I was terrible at this game, and I'm still learning it after 600 hours. Hi. Yes, it's a little bit tricky, and I doesn't even checked about the center of mass and center of lift ratio. It looks good because I will mirror the wings to the underside, and that will level them out, and the wing the center of lift should be always behind the center of mass, but it's way too much. So if I would plan to fly this thing in an atmosphere, I would be nose heavy. It would be nose heavy, very nose heavy at the moment, but as I said, it will not. Maybe I just strap some what does it called, jet engines to this side. I don't know. don't really decided what will it be, but I see one thing which is not quite right at the moment, and this service bay is opening in the wrong direction. As for Petru's question, I just started streaming like 3 days ago, so I first need to learn to speak fluently in English. That's my first goal. My second goal is to make my stream viable, enjoyable. Oh well, I have so few mods. I do not have the one which allows me to make them close not so wide, so narrower. That will look awful, but I don't care. They will be closed most of the times anyways. Just looking funny. Just going through that wing. Corbal, yes, I will strap some launcher rockets into this to get it to orbit, and then I wouldn't plan to make this thing an atmospheric stuff, so it will stay in space like a real space station. The only thing it will resemble some kind of a ship, because why not? So I could do a space station like just this thing here and strap some rockets under it and let's go. But my goal is not just that. Yeah, putting this thing into orbit will be a little bit hard, I guess, but I don't know. Maybe strapping rockets here and here, like big boosters on side separators. What they called? Radial decouplers, and 4 rockets should be enough, I guess. We'll see. If not, I'm going to use my usual asparagus staging rockets, which are quite powerful. So we'll see. It all depends on how it will turn out. Thank you for the emoji art. To Gong. And Petru asked where I'm from. I'm from Hungary. Thank you, Corbal, for the sub. At least I now know that my sub alert is working. Anyway guys, I'm playing more than just KSP, so if you're interested in another game, just let me know. If I played or if I like it, I may be able to play it, and we can do much more interesting streams than this one. Yeah, I'm there, yeah. It will go into space soon. TM. I'm sorry Dugong, but I do not really understand what you are want to tell me. Or I'm just missing the next part of your chat. Yeah, I said I would not like to fly it in the atmosphere, but who knows, so that's why I'm putting those avalons up. Maybe I will need them at some point for some reason. Thank you for the sub. Okay, so I think it's time to try to mirror this wing stuff to the underside. So let's just do that. Yeah, I'm totally missing RJ thrusters right now, so I'm usually adding them almost at the last minute because for RJ to work properly, I have to know where are the center of mass is on the plane almost at any time, so I will play a little bit with emptying the tanks and filling them back and emptying them half and such, so I would see where the center of mass moves when the craft loses fuel. And if I know where the center of mass on average, I would place the RC thrusters around it. So that way the craft won't spin if I'm just want to strafe left, right or up, down. So I have a 6 of motion without any rotation. That's my goal when I placing the RCS thrusters. Sorry, J is a Hungarian letter. C and S, so that's why I told it wrong. The RCS in this game is a very helpful thing, and this station will not have so much fuel for it, but even a slightest orbit change can decide a faraway encounter, so I tend to use them for course corrections and such things. Obviously I will not dock with this huge ship to other things. On the other way around, smaller ships will dock to this thing, and therefore I don't really want too much RCS work on this one, because as I said, it will not dock to other ships. Other ships will dock to this ship, so those ships would need more control over the RCS. I will be separately build two small craft, which I'm planning to attach like here to the side, and those will have precise RCS controls. I would really love to find alien life on other planets, but absolutely. So I'm kind of know what big number slow is, or what it's called in English, but if with the many planets in the real universe, which is just on the green belts and has water and stuff, so I doubt we are the only one. Inside KSP, yes, it may be with some mods, but in the stock game they doesn't include any alien life. Yep, that's right. And I haven't even found it, just saw it on a YouTube video. Yes, that rigid attachment makes the joint rigid, so it will not flex, it will break, but the whole thing will be solid as a wall wing kind of thing. What should I do now? Push the wings a little bit closer to the center, or that would look awful because these ugly orange tanks just clip through it. But I could close the most of the inside. Because I do not have just the right amount. Maybe if I'm used to and make them a little bit angled. I don't know, we'll see. Yep, that's the easy way. I don't know, I really did make some ugly craft in this playthrough. I will make a showcase if you want. Mostly rockets, because I do not have the quote unquote best parts for SSTOs, which I do like. And those rockets were very ugly. My space station is just a tube, literally, so nothing really special about them, but I just wanted to make something with a more aesthetic than just rockets. Yeah, if you do not make it too complicated, it's less possible to do some error and have some failure. But that's not, let's just say, interesting enough for a stream. I know, because yesterday's stream there was 2 people at most. Today's stream I'm just making something a little bit harder to make, and there you are. I just don't know. It will be... It would be so much nicer if I could close off this whole area, but it will... It's just too tedious. So each and every part must rotate and hand-picked. Or maybe I'm just going with the huge as delta wings and see what I can make of. Maybe it has some teeth at the end. Just too long for it. I don't know, it's just too ugly. I did not open those panels, which would be cool, by the way, but I do not have the technology for it. And neither do I have some enough science for them. I could do it with a... I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, this will be another stream. For now, I think I'm go for that ugly stuff which is already present. So do it with wings. This way. And maybe I will just do some constructions at the end over these orange uglies. Yeah, maybe that would work. just tested if I do have anything which can fit inside, but I'm still don't know how would I do it. Maybe left open this space and fly them in and dock, or make this one and close off this section right here and do the docking on the outside. Which one would you prefer? So I can close off this total wing section in the outside, and I will have this little hollow, just hole basically, and making a junior docking port here. The craft will fly in and dock, or I can close off this section right here close to the orange tank and just strap a docking port on the outside, so easier to dock, because we will see what happens, not just dock blindly. I'm up for the challenge either way, so in flight perspective I do not care. But which one would be cooler? While you decide, I'm going to take a short break. Okay, so Dugong, I have a problem here which needs solving. If either I can close this thing right near the orange tank and I have these two wings open, or I close it here in the end of the wings and I do have this pocket where I'm going to create two small craft, and on each side I will dock one. Petru, for being honest, I do not really care about the drag right now, because as I said, it won't really fly in atmospheres, only if I have to, and maybe for landing back at Kerbin at some point. Nothing more serious. Atmosphere flies it will be capable, because I really just wanted it to be a ever flying space station, refilling with later technologies like docking a refuel craft for it in orbit, so it won't be touching any atmosphere if it can avoid it at all. Only for the launch, and I'll be managed that either way, brute forcing it into orbit or any other means, but I'll do my best. So drag is not really a concern right now. It's more like looks, not drags, and I really don't know if I should have to open wings and an easy way to dock something small from the side, or I do make a pocket here and have a hard time docking, like going in from this side and docking sideways. I don't know. I really don't know. I'll take a short break, and I'll be back like 5 minutes later. If you have any tips or answer about this question, I'm more than happy to do any of them. Okay, so see you later, guys, like 5 minutes later, and I'm out. Anyway, you almost guessed it right. She is not a sea lion, but a lion in astrological terms. So, any decision about these wings? How should I keep them? Close to the tank or to the outside and have this pocket? not need to close off. This is looking ugly. This is a ugly motherfucker right now. Somehow I do not like these orange tanks, the looks of it, but I could only do them from separate, two separate, what's it called? These ones, Rocomax X200, and I prefer stability a little bit more. So I'm going to close it off right here with this line, or if I can on this line. I will just follow these steps, I guess. This one. No, with this one. Yes. That is a little bit wider. Maybe I should get rid of the small ones, and yep, I will do. She should attended to this stream, just don't know why she didn't do that. She was working yesterday and the day before that. I just simply do not know why she is having a holiday right now. Just a sec, guys. from Hungary. Or who? The thing is, Nightbot is working, just the word with the F letter in the front wasn't filtered. Anyway, nobody said it will be a family-friendly channel, so maybe. But don't use too often if I can ask for it. I'd blend the launch sequence and the stuff on a later stream this day, but as it looks like maybe you will get it. It's not too far away from completion. I just can't speak English, sorry. Just need to close off this section and put some docking ports, create 2 small landers, should I say, and fill it with crew, strap it some rockets to push it out of the atmosphere, and it's ready to go. Almost. Oh, and RCS, before I forget it totally. Oh, thank you for the sub. As long as you like or love to see streams, yes, I was on a point to give up because I do not have too much subscriber right now, like 120, and this is just a humble start, so I need every little kindness from you guys, like subs and willing to chat with me, because that keeps this thing alive. Only I wouldn't do it because of me. It's not easier to not just play the game, but I decided to show you what am I doing, and I'm very glad you like it that much. So thank you for your support, guys. Anyway, David Bowie Memorial Station is almost ready to get some rockets and go to space. We just need some kind of a small vehicles to land on planets. First I need watchers, and then it will come with the big numbers, the big watch time. So I'm just not impatient. I just started my YouTube career only a half year ago, and I haven't even go it all in, if you catch my meaning. I just casually made some videos, some cool ones at some point, and some starter ones or noob ones too. So I just have like 115 videos online right now, but most of them just get, I don't know, on average like 20 to 50 viewers. I do have one which was an arc transfer wyvern video, a kind of a tutorial, and that one was put up in the right time and got 29,000 views already. That's my most favorite video in terms of return of investment. Dugong, maybe it will be some hours later. It depends on... Thank you for the sub. It will be... I planned it to the like 6 or 7 at PM in my time, which is like almost midday in the USA. So I'm GMT plus 1 Central European time, to be precise, and I'm planned the stream for the launch of this vehicle at like 6 o'clock, so like 1.5 hours later. But as I'm doing this, I realized that that will be maybe too late to you. So I'm not planning right now. Maybe this stream will be the launch sequence too. It depends on how fast I can finish these last touches. Oh, thank you, Ender, for the sub. We only need two small landers to the side of this thing, and RCS, and maybe double check if we have enough electricity. Oh, electricity generation stuff. We need that too. Holy, I have too much on my table. But I will do it anyway. I'm going to strap some solar panels here, and of course in the underside, and maybe here. Yep, that should suffice. And then I'm going to add RCS thrusters like here and here maybe? I don't know, because I need this center of mass to be in the center of the forces, so it will not rotate the ship. And that's all. Only after, if I have this one, I will open the legs, stand it up for a vertical position, and strap on some boosters, and that's all. And we will see if we can navigate it through the atmosphere, or we will crash land it back to Kerbin. And this should be right around only an hour, 1.5 maximum. We will go into space, definitely. I do not have any technology for mine stuff and make converters for fuel on the fly, so that will be a later stage in my game, not in this stream at all. But these ports will be used for refuel vehicles on later game. If I can catch this thing, I don't know where it will be going. And yep, I think it will be good here. I need to set them up now because I will forget it if I want to do it later, for sure. I know myself that much. Rage, that is a interesting question, because I don't know. I'm just go and visit another planet, maybe if I can land on other moons with the science probe here. It's open. So with this science probe I could land, and as I said, I want 2 landers here, so I could land and gather science and process them in this lab. and I want to go to not just one other planet than Kerbin. I'd like to go further. Interplanetary, yes, interplanetary, absolutely. So maybe first stop is Duna, then I don't know. If I have enough science, I will have technology with which I can refuel my craft. So I will do build something which can land on a planet, generate liquid fuel and bring it back to orbit to this beast, and then this thing can fly wherever we want. It already has 5000 delta V in this stage on those Nerv's rocket engines, so it should go nearly everywhere. Not in one go, of course, so we need the technology to fulfill it again, refill, or don't know how to say it, so refill it, yes, that should be correct, and then we can go anywhere. I want it to go anywhere anyways, because I do have another mission in my mind, not just getting science, but leveling up my astronauts. And for that, the easiest, not the easiest, but the best way is to go and put them on moons. Go on EVA or even plant a flag or anything, and they get XP like crazy from like the Julian system or anywhere else. Each moon has a potential to level up a Kerbal. So that's why. I do have a crew compartment of 4 here. I don't know if cupola is even 1 or 2 people, I really don't know, never checked it, and this has 2 people for sure. So it's 6 plus 1 or 2 pilots, and this landercraft will have 1 people or maybe 3 people. I don't know. I must do the math, so they not just can land, but they must go back to the ship too, somehow. And without refueling, it will be a little bit challenging or limiting in this regard, but later on I will absolutely expand it with things like some kind of rovers, maybe 3, we'll check it right away. Nope, it's just 1. 3 for this command pod. Anyway, for me, 2 scientists, 1 engineer and 1 or 2 pilots will be more than enough. So this is not a burying of the space kinda tourist transfer. It's just a science getter station, ship. Okay, I think it's time to put some RCS in it, just to be sure it uses what it has. Oh, and lights. I always forget them lights. Strange. Yep, I know where can I pick up my crew, and I will be picky, so Jebediah is staying at home because I will need him to drive our later refueler vehicles to this one. So he just stays. We will go with the second best or the third best pilot, I don't know. We are going to make it to a rookie mission mostly. Yeah, we have lights there, we have generation of electricity, we have batteries too, we have a bunch of liquid fuel, science equipment, laboratory. Oh yeah, this will look good, I guess. Not so much of a point, but yeah, RCS is the next thing. And I just realized I'm so much lacking of rotation control anyways, so I should add them too, maybe. Patron, no, it won't be single stage, but it will go into space in one go, preferably. So not in pieces, just fully assembled. Get some disposable rockets and just go to space, if everything is going according to plan. If not, it's going to explode and we will adjust it for a later launch. But it will not be a single stage thing, so no way I can build it right now because I do not have the necessary engines for it at all, and it wasn't planned as an SSS TO. So still need some air, RCS, and maybe one more of these reaction wheels, just to be sure. Yep, definitely using it, because why not? It's in the game, no matter how cheaty it is. I just love them. They make the plane so much stable. Okay, so RCS. Oops, I haven't planned to take oxidizer with me at all, so maybe I should left those Werner engines here and use regular RCS raster blocks. Because this Werner engine needs oxidizer, and that would be just way too much weight. I think this should be enough if it works correctly, because as I said, I won't dock this bitch to any other thing in orbit or in space, but I will dock things to it, so those things should have the more control over the RCS. Yes, and right now, no. I will be just before the launch, so I want to finish it, and then we will have a little bit break because of my bad habit. Yes. Either way, you should get a break too. Not for smoking, obviously. Let that bad habit for me only, so you could live a healthy life, but for that you need to move sometimes, and this string is very long for now. I just saw it's like 2.5 or maybe 3 hours. I don't really know what vaping is. Oh, I see. That's a huge deed, indeed. I'm smoking for, I don't know, like 20 years. Yeah, 20. And I tried once to leave it behind me, but was a bad experience. Rage, yes, that's a good idea. I simply do not have the necessary willpower for it. I don't know. I don't really want to quit smoking, and I don't know why. So it's just I do it, and that's it. Petru, in this game, at least in my game, there won't be clouds because that mod gave me a headache and crashed my game a lot. So sorry for disappointing you right now. What am I missing? I'm sure missing something, but I don't know what and why. Just made made them to the 5 key, so I get all the experiment with that. At the 0 I have opened my antennas and solar panels, and I have RCS, we have lights, we have a bunch of liquid fuel. Oh, right, I know what am I missing. I need to create something which is capable of landing on a small moon and return. Have a docking port, a 1 to maybe 3-man capsule, and that's it. Oh, and science equipment. Okay, so we are going to hold a break, just don't mention what for, and then I'm going to create these small landers, and after we attach them we will strap in the rockets and try a launch. So this will be the next hour's stuff. if you cool with it. Anyway, I'm be right back, like in 5 minutes as usual. And if I can have a suggestion, you do the same, not the same as smoking, but the same as moving a little bit. So, thank you for watching right now, and be right back. I'm back, so let's make those little landers. I had a thought about it. It will be only a one-man stuff because of the size and range limits. So yeah, we already have probes to gather science, so not a real concern. Me too, I just had a visitor. And this little room got too crowded. Currently making the lander, as you can see. Or at least I think it will be the lander. You said something important, for sure. I just don't know how to do that. I mean, I do have ideas, of course, but where to strap it and kind of things. I'm thinking about, let's just say, expanding this quote-unquote station later. So maybe those in situ resource converter landers will have some kind of grabbing capabilities, or at least spare docking ports, so we'll see. But this one is just a simple lander. I do not have any more space for things, so it won't have wings and such nonsenses. It will have some science equipment, because I want to use this to land on moons, level up Kerbals, and get the science for the station, for the science lab. If I'm going to strap a Science Junior here, maybe that would be too much. Useful for sure, but I don't know. Any thoughts? Hello Enzo, welcome to the stream. Maybe it's not so much, as I see only dropped like 18 meters per second, so it's not a real deal. You must not know that yet, but it will be a great construction. It's just a part of it. So you left the bigger work, just missed it. Sorry. That should balance this 0.06 ton. That's why I put this stuff off balance, because yeah, I need to, yes, as you say, so just the same. So yeah, balance is a very big part of the game. So like, I maybe need this tank for a bit further because of the weight distribution of the craft, and I'd like to dock with it, which means I have to put the RCS around the center of mass. And right now that won't be too easy, because we have the fuel tank here, so maybe I should move this to the front, and I will see. Right on target, almost. there is a mode which can visualize you the forces of the RCS. I just don't know its name, and I do not have it installed either, but that would be a great help. I'm just eyeballing it, so I'm assuming this is the center part, and make it on my screen like 3 fingers away. Yep, unmanned craft has a tendency of needing an antenna. Let me just add strong enough to reach Kerbin. Yep, that's a common error, even among experienced players, trust me. I do have, as I said, like 600 hours in this game, and still learning it. Even till today, I do not really know how to properly calculate a gravity assist. I just do, and it's like trial and error. Yep, RCA build date, that's it. Thank you. And as I can see, you said it's not updated for the latest version. That's a shame, because that one is almost as essential as a Kerbal Engineer or even MacJeb. I don't know, the 1.3 64-bit version is kind of stable for me. More stable than the last one I played, like 1.112 maybe. No, that was a crashing machine, only a bugfest. Now this looks like a stable something, so we just need to test it. Yeah, but with mods, almost all game will go unstable. It has a TVR thrust to weight ratio 1.17 on Kerbin, so we might just wanna strap some parachutes to it and make a test flight. What do you say? Okay, so we will do that. Just a small hope, and hopefully don't get crashed with parachutes, because there is no way I'm going to land this inside the atmosphere without any wings. And with this low TVR, it's barely will just make a some 1,000 km high apopsis and will fall back due to lack of fuel. Yeah, but that would be a way to noob error if I'm not going to strap some parachutes on it right now for testing. Later on I will get rid of them because of the weight, and on moons there are no atmosphere, so no use of parachute unless I'm trying to land on Duna or something. But with this thing I shouldn't, because that would end our career right there. We won't have enough fuel to come back to the ship, so it's just not capable of lifting us off from a planet. Only from small moons, maybe. Like Minmus or Ike, so something that small, because we have to use this 762 Delta V for landing and for takeoff. Also for course corrections and rendezvous with the ship, but we can do that on monopropellant if we want. But right now just strap some what's this called? Parachutes, and make a test hop with it. Looking so ugly, but will fly for sure. Okay, so we should name it and save it as a what's it called, subassembly for attaching it to our main ship. And I'm a little bit concerned about this clearance here. Maybe I should push in I don't know. For now, let's just test it because you asked for it, and then I'm sure we should do something about this clearance thing here. Oh, the parachute weighted down a lot. I should get rid of the monopropellant and try again, because this thing barely won't take off at all in Kerbin. Yep, it was 1.17, I guess, and I'm strapped some parachutes in it, and it's just became a fat ass. Fairly balanced in terms of full and empty tanks. It's almost right at the, what's this called, docking port, the center of masses. Even though I'm emptied the tanks, if I'm emptied this one too and that one, oops, it's going a little bit off balance. Yes, because I emptied this one and this was the balance tank, so I should put it back in. You see, it's almost moving just barely a half of a dock. Anyway, we need to push these back, and these ones we can get rid of the balance tank. I don't really care about balance right now, it's just a test flight. It's 1.5 thrust rate ratio, so it should. Yep, it's just a little lander for little moons. And yeah, that's what I was told. So most of the errors are come from a human mind, like forget the staging and things like that. So we will get your explosions soon, Ender. pilot leave, so mission success. Anyway, I'm sure get rid of those parachutes and try again, and maybe with one goal. We should splash down, which is totally reachable from here, and try to make the least amount of damage, to do the least amount of damage to the craft. So maybe it's a powered landing, just to see the balance of this shit. Yep, I know. I'm just getting a detect. Strange, it doesn't show me the waste, the junk. much for as least damage as we can. But the pilot leaps again, so I kinda think it qualifies for a lander for Little Moons. No more other testing because we're just wasting time with it, but it was fun. So just clean up and make this thing to strap onto the station, and we will try to figure out a way to launch that thing into orbit. Absolutely. Just way too small TVR for me to react. I did hope it will reach the ocean, but as you can see, it just doesn't want it. Yep, especially without FAR, FAR, Fairmore Aerospace. Not really. So if you know what you are doing and put that center of lift behind just a touch of the center of mass, and kind of make fairly stable planes usually. But yeah, sometimes it's just a bitch. I can absolutely agree with that. Holy shit, this is huge. Not a small craft. Okay. We'll see. Yep, I'm just trying to figure out something. Maybe if I do them on a 45-degree angle on the plane, and that should be it. Okay. Any other parts of it looking good, I guess. If you see something, just say, because more eyes can see more things, and I need every little help as I see it right now. Yep, absolutely. And docking ports are just the worst of it. So if anything collides with a docking port, that would be catastrophic at all. So on the slightest level. I have a video, some kind of a cinematic for a moon base kind of building, and oh man, that rover, only the small junior what's it called, just said. So the docking port was put through a trunk which was moved by a hinge via infernal robotics. 38. It's not rude, I'm not a woman or something, so oh, that's the rude part now. I wanted to give it just a little bit of more clearance. Docking this thing will be a kind of a pain in the ass. I can see it now, because those wings are so close, almost no room for even the slightest error. So right now I'm very glad I have a docking port indicator mod installed. Yep, I just never used that one. I saw it in a video that Lasercom or I don't know what was its name. So anyway, I'm used to using the docking port. Wait, I will show you which one because I don't know its names. Just got out the KSP from the box here, like half year later than I played it last time, so I don't even really know which mods I do have now. Docking port alignment indicator. This one is it creates a small window and you can see which way your docking port facing and where do you heading, and even the rotation of the ports, so it will be very handy for the task I wanted to do later. Yeah, as I can see, I'm ready to install these bitches to the station, and then I guess we have another small break before we put that into orbit. I mean for a test flight, because I do want to launch it in another stream, because this stream was about the building and that stream will about the trip. I do have it installed, I guess, but I never saw them in this career, so don't really look for it yet. Would be so much fun, so much more fun to create some kind of a moving construction, like a opening and closing hangar door somewhere under those wings. So yeah, it could be used for a good of things, but I don't really know if it even works with this 1.3 version of KSP. I guess I have it installed and I never really checked it inside. I don't really know where they should be. Fuel summary. Maybe I do not have it installed or just don't show the parts. I don't know. I guess I do not have it installed yet. Or I'm just totally looking for the wrong notes. Yep. The cameras. I absolutely cannot find any parts, so maybe I do not have it installed. Or it's just not working with the current version of KSP, I don't know. Anyway, that's the, let's just say, my favorite of them, all of the mods. Maybe with bankja because I'm so lazy to manually adjust what's it called, the thrust, and just making precise maneuvers. It's just making me nervous. So that's why I'm using the execute next node a lot. Other than that, I'm doing anything manually, just only that one thing, because for me that's just too tedious to turn around the craft and just shift X for getting that precise speed. And the bankja can do it for you with a press of a button, and usually it makes a pretty good job. Hello Master Gaming. I can understand why you say that. It's a pretty cool game. So let's just save this thing, I guess. I already, yes, I saved it for subassembly, so we can integrate it to the station. And hopefully this time I will push that docking port to another docking port and not just right next to it. And voila. I think it is kind of should be, yes, antennas there. Just double check everything before even the test launch. What's this shit here? It's just so out of phase. Now that looks better. Why on earth do I have parachutes on this thing? Did I forget something? Oh, yep. I put some on the probes in case if I wanted to land them on a planet with atmosphere, but that case they couldn't get back to the ship for sure. So it's just dead weight, kinda. Anyway, I'm going to make the what's it called, action key setup. So every engine should be turned off on each and every stage, because I do not want to fire them inside the atmosphere while we are going to lift off, and later only outside of the atmosphere. So I'm making them on separate keys to toggle, and on stage I'm just shutting them down on every time. And I should make this one to a key, and or maybe just push it up all the way to the top. Yep, I would not disturb them. So what the hell is that? The bigger the construction, the more thing can go wrong, and they really don't know what the hell is it. Oh, it's again on the probes. Oh yeah, those have what's it called, heat shields under the engine, and that two small yellow tank with the engine is a separate thing, because I haven't got any other way to put on that heat shield. So it's here, and these sepatrons are here. So I'm going to make this one up to the parachutes. They are only needed if I needed to fire, if I need the parachutes and the heat shield. So I kinda think it's safe to have them in the same stage. If I need the heat shield, I can trigger the parachutes, and they will only open when it's safe, so why not? This thing has antenna. Oops. Maybe. Okay. I was afraid if I'm going to push 0 key, I'm going to open these inside the cargo bay, which was a catastrophe. Again, it would just break off after I'm release this docking port. So it looks okay. We have lights in them, almost everything we need. Staging is kind of okay. I don't really want to stage here. So action groups, like 2 for these guys and 1 for these guys, and those two, let them just total separate. I don't know. Do these have any? Yes, they have. Okay. So on staging I should turn off these too before something crazy happens. Shut down engine. Yep. As I know, none of our engines will turn on at all, because the first staging they will just turn off. So I can have these on the first stage, and when I'm start them they should okay, we will test it, but they should turn off, shut down as soon as I'm stage, so they can be on the first stage for lit up and then instantly turn off. And maybe we just need to adjust our throttle to 0 before we start the first stage of the launch, if it makes any sense to you. We need to shut them down so they won't interfere with our launch and won't eat the fuel from these bitches right in the atmosphere for no apparent reason. Okay, let me just set up these engines and action groups, and then we will have a little break as I promised, and we will turn this thing to vertical and strap on some rockets for escaping Kerbin's atmosphere. I do not really have any idea how I will do that. Maybe make a construction around here, so the center of lift will be behind the center of mass, and kinda haul it, so not push it, just pull it into orbit with rockets, so rockets will be somewhere here. I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, it's looking kinda good. I still don't like those orange tanks peeking through, but I would not build for another hour to just make them disappear, for sure. Because that's not a very interesting time waster, let me just say. Okay, so then action groups. Yep, but speak what? I'm going to make these, and I'm have a little bit confusion about why this part is highlighted on this custom stuff, because it has only a crew report, which is this part, and the mystery go containment, observe mystery go. So why is it highlighted? It's just a game bug, and why these are not included? And I will be so forget which case which stuff, so that will be amazing how much I will mess up things with it. Let's just assume I know these 2 and these 7. These are 3, so they should go to the 8, and it's only 5 between them on each crafts. That except the main one, because I'm already made these experiments here somewhere, here and there, at the 0. No, not the 0. To where? To 5. Then it's okay too. 4. What's this shit? So I already forgot. Yeah, I should write it down or something. There is a mod for it, I know, just first I don't know its name, I forget it already, and don't even know if it works with the current state of the game, current version. So I'll just stick to the plan. It's 3, so it's 8. And these observe. Temperature. Yeah. That's strange. I keep packing these, not the antennas, these barometers, and I'm planning to be in space and on Mars. Well, there are no atmosphere, so it's just strange. We will get signs from this, even though we have nil readings. Anyway, that's 8, and we can open it manually if we want. Yep, it's just way too much to keep track of. Okay, anyway, we have, I guess, everything which we need on this ship except the launcher vehicle or rockets, I guess. I still have the feeling I'm already forget something crucial. And for example, those legs aren't looking so great. I need to adjust them a little bit. I want them as wide as possible because of stability. Stability. I don't know how to spell it, so let's just forget. Because I want it to be stable. That's sure. And it's looking kind of funky if I have that. I don't know. Maybe some clipping won't be an issue. Just try it. A little bit better, as long as I don't close it back, because that way I think it will clip through this edge here. Kinda. Yep, they are intentionally being flipped, so they will have a wider footprint, or how it's called. So it's much wider if I'm put it upside down and open it like this. If I when I'm putting them like here, which is when I can, it just only goes almost straight down, and I left like a 2 meter wideness, if you catch my meaning, or don't or know what I'm trying to do here. So it's intentionally mirrored by default. It's a Richard default. You see, it's widening here, like this would be the stock position for it. It's wider, like, I don't know, like 3 Kerbals size wider, and the same on this angle. It would come something like this, maybe this, but it's 1 more Kerbal space, and it should work, so we will test it right away. Just the stability, because it won't even lift off at all. And in fact, if I'm going to stage it, that should means that the engines will turn off, and if that happens, then we planned the thing right, I guess. And I want to see if anything moves under the pressure, and so it will be a test launch without a launch, an actual launch, hopefully. Ouch. I guess I forget to strap them, or just the auto strap isn't strong enough, so we may be using some external struts too. That's cool, so I can use our trusty metric system measurement. Thank you. Jeez, what a mess. But Jeb's still alive, so I guess it's mission success. Explosions, check. Jeb lives, check. Drama, check. So we just need more struts, I guess. Did you miss it? Petru? Did you miss it? Anyway, this small tail connector is the one thing which holds the bottom part of the ship to the upper part, and it had a auto strat set up, but maybe to a wrong part, I don't know. So I'm going to go ahead and just do the old way and create some manual struts over these parts. Not so many, just one here and one here, I guess. That's the same part? Really? Whoops. It's hard to see. I think from this one to that one and this tail connector to the same one, and that's all, I guess. We'll see. GG Richard, I forgot to add the auto struts to these, let's just say, crucial parts. These handle all the weight of this half. Another try. mission failed. There was no explosion at all. At all. But I think we managed to stabilize it very well. You see, these legs, if they were narrow, it would be a little bit of wobbling the Warcraft because of the weight. And I do not even have SAS turned on right now, and it's so stable after the physics load, and with almost all part autos through to each other. Just need to check the engine staging. Absolutely, it's cool. So now, what they call atomic nerve. The science these ones, and we are going to make some explosions, I hope, with these engines right now. Yeah. Woohoo! For all those wanted explosions, that's why I said if I forget what key is for what, there will be disaster, as you saw. Just one tiny explosion makes the whole craft, and not even this one was exploded. Wow, what happened then? Did I just kill Jeb? Haven't even noticed? Oops, yes. Rip Jeb. I wanted to what's it called? Reverse the flight, or get back to the okay, so Jeb is gone now. That's unfortunate. I had planned for the guy. Anyway, as long as there are no user error, it should be on a stable place. So right now we will going to have a small break, and then I'm going to put here some rockets in order to lift this thing and make a stable orbit with it. So about 4 or 5 minutes and I'm coming back. I'm back. I had said about Jet, but what happened, it happened. We are going to plant a flag on his memorial. With Valentina. She is single now. Or widow, or I don't know. I guess she is not so happy with her task, but she cannot do anything about it. Hi Mark, Royal. Jeb, that wasn't in waste. At least we got some science. Not so much, but still. I just forget to collect it beforehand. And now I just have to figure out a way to connect this to a rocket construction. I don't think those docking ports could handle the weight. Hello Barney, welcome to the stream. Guys, do you have any other idea? Any better? Then make it go around, and on the corners we will put those rockets to lift this thing up. Kinda yes, but it were always ended up like something else. So if I'm going to make like an F-15 or something, I'm going to do something similar, but yeah, so I tried but I never succeeded, in short. I would be glad if I have the technology for those beams. It would be easier, or at least like the XL grider segment. I just don't know if this thing can withhold the forces and hold this station, still calling it that, hold this station in place strong enough, so we'll see. It looks so fragile. Maybe it will be a disaster. I'm not that much educated in real life airplanes, so I don't know what a 777 is. And on the other hand, I know most of the airplanes can be modeled very closely to in KSP. But that should be too much work. Fun for sure. One thing I know, it will not be efficient, because as soon as I'm trying to make a gravity turn, it will just flip out and so no, it will just a straight up, then sideways burning mostly. Only if we will see if it will be that would be a waste, because as far as I know, the game already has something like that on stock. But I do not have enough clearance for the asparagus staging, or just side strap 2 more boosters, and we'll see. I really don't know. Maybe I can insert one more here. Yep, I should do that. But first, no, I should do that. still not convinced about this place, but I would not risk too much joints, because KSP is not the most famous about their indestructible joints, or rather its indestructible joint physics, or I don't know. I just try to make something with it, because this thing has almost 2000, which is kinda... Oh wait, I will double this, almost. Maybe good, maybe not, we'll see. No, this one will not cut it. It's just way too small amount, because we need to think about the gravity and the air resistance either. So we need some side boosters here, and we should make this thing more stable, like struts from here to here and things like that. Definitely here. Also, maybe it would help a bit if we could strap more reaction wheels to here, and some fins too, because yep, just as I thought, these wings raised to the front of the lift of center of lift, raised it to the front, so we have some huge ass wings in the bottom here, or maybe more weight up here. And we need to think about releasing this thing, so I should not really make this line a unbreakable joint. I don't know. We'll see. On EVA I can dismember these joints with a kerbal, so yes, just make it as stable as it can be. Let me check real quick if it can hold itself on a quick flight. Oops. I was putting that memorial too close to the runway, so we need to plant another one later on. The real reason because I want to put there a flag is just to have some means to target the runway from orbit with crafts. And the moment of truth. Yep, the one thing I do not like in Kerbal Space Program is that just a few hundred parts and it can make the game so slow in FPS terms. It's just 16 right now. Anyway, it's time for a test flight. Optimistically just close the gears. It looks stable enough. That's a good sign. Not a good sign for someone who likes explosions, but with a little bit more power I think it will be easy to insert this thing to orbit. And we will try a little bit later, like 200 meters per second. At 200 meters per second we will try a small gravity turn. Maybe a little bit later, it's too much wobbling. It seems very stable so far, even though it's not something with pretty good front profile. I don't know. I do think if we put enough power to these boosters, at some side boosters or any other means, we should get to orbit with ease in this thing. Yep, like twice as many delta V, and we are going to space for real, not just a little space hoop with a 110 kilometer apoapsis. That's cool. It's kind of stable, so I'm pretty much okay with it. Just need more boosters. And yep. Do you really want to wait till it will go down, or could we revert the flight and engineer a little bit more power to it? So, I think that went well, even though I'm not really saw anything about on 11 FPS. So there was explosions, I can confirm that. Okay, so what about putting some solid fuel boosters like here and here, and drop them on the way up? Or no, those are cheap and easy to use, and I guess they get the job done. Maybe if we could clear the first 20,000 kilometer, it will be okay, I guess, because if I have to, I always can shoot these nerve engines and if I have to use them, I will, just to not drop down below the atmosphere level edge again. And if that happens, I need to make a refuel mission to low Kerbin orbit or something like that in later streams. But right now our task is pretty much just add more boosters. And now we have 3000 Okay, so 3 and almost a quarter thousand delta V, which is kind of weak, but with the nerf rockets we should make it, I guess. These might be problems if they decide to blow up the whole craft, crashing into each other and then back to the boosters, but we'll see. I just want to make sure everything will go somewhere along those lines which I just think of. Oh yeah, wings. I'm kind of thinking of adding one more or two rocket to this point here. We do not have, I don't have these 2-point something TVR which I like. So maybe adding another rocket right here would ease that problem, at least a little bit. Yep, just let's try it. It's kind of strange. Okay, I will try like this one. It's how it is. Really concerned about these boosters. But well, we'll see. It's almost 2, so it's not just a big deal. But is more concerned I did. Oh, because it isn't staging at all. It's just a one stage booster anyway, so if I'm at 20 more, doesn't really change these delta V, only the power. Okay, so I guess let's try to staff this thing with the mission board, mission astronauts, and try to launch it, and we'll see what happens. I guess this will be the crew, 2 scientists, 2 engineer and 2 pilot. And what about we hold a little, just a 5 minutes break before the launch? I'm back. Forget what just I typed in. Something in my mind which makes a little bit of delay of the launch, but I guess it will be more, so it will be worth it. And just exchange these to the newly acquired twin bore engines, and that should make it faster, more stable, and we'll see. Should make them faster, but haven't done it. Anyway, I think we make a little adjustment here, so these are coming outwards a little bit, and that should cut it. Even though it will not be faster, but it will have a little bit more delta V, which is always good, I guess. And maybe I should drag these down a little bit, just to be sure. Yep. Wow, I haven't expected that. I put these on the wrong attachment point. Again, sorry for the delay, but we had to do it. I rather going to rebuild that section somehow. Almost as good as the original. Wow, that's kinda unexpected. In the first stage it will has less power than in the second stage, which means when these boosters dropped, this thing will generate more, sorry, no, this thing will have less weight according to the thrust it can generate than before. So it's kind of stink, because that means these boosters are more weaker than they heavy are. Or I don't know if it makes it any sense in English, but yeah, so these boosters are much more no, these boosters thrust to weight ratio are much better than these SLBs according to these numbers. Or I just fucked up something. But it looks like they all shoot at the same time, therefore the thrust here should be kind of bigger than here, which is strange, but fortunately it would be good for us, because on the cheap boosters we can lift off and make up to a bit higher in the air before we go all in and push us through the air, the left of the atmosphere. So we'll see, but it's kind of stink anyway. I think we are ready for launch. The reason for doing that is because I want them to stop right at the start, and I do have set them up for every stage to turn off, so I should let them here. Right at the get-go they turning off, only these will shoot and we are up and running. Okay, so as Moritz said, anyway, welcome to the stream. As Moritz said, because before Nightbot made it impossible to read. It's go, go, go. So we should, yes, lift off. Yep, I need it. And they need it too, because we already lost Jeb. The more thing I add to it, the less FPS I have. It's like 8 now, maybe 6. And we haven't even tested the staging. So it is a possibility that these solid fuel boosters will crash into something. And it looks like we are going to space, and with a little bit luck we have enough fuel to make a circularization burn. If not, we will improvise something. Yeah, it wasn't responding so well, and firstly I was fucked up the heading. So at 215 I started to turning in the other direction, and when I was able to see my mistake, it just wasn't enough to turn back. Maybe with a relaunch, so you guys decide if you want to see a relaunch with a more fuel efficient path or not. Anyway, in the meantime I shoot up the nerve engines because I realized we need more delta V than we have in that stage, first stage. So this will be a very fucked up orbit. Anyways. Yep, it should be, but first I'm going to try to stage the next one and see if it slips out or freaks out. Yep. I just said I'd going to do that, and I wasn't really sure if this thing can make it. Yeah, it was total perfect, even with the shutdown engine. I guess it made them a little bit stable. Thank you, Moritz. This was one of my goals. It's basically just a science station, but I wanted to make it look like a ship or of a kind. As I said, it will be a fucked up orbit if we make it into orbit. It looks like it, but it's not sure. We only have 5,000 meters to fall and like 13 or more like 20 kilometers to gain in the meantime. And it doesn't look like it's gaining that much, that fast. So yes, it will be a relaunch for sure. And it's way too heavy with less than adequate reaction wheels for my liking. It's not gaining any periapsis, so it will going down. Yep, that first move when I try to pull backwards and I just push W to so yeah. Not really. It's very stable when not in the lower atmosphere, and for this size and this just strapped together like constructions, but it will not go into orbit in this stage, so we must relaunch it. Oh yes, that was a good tip which I forgot. Just SRBs too. They should be attached a little bit higher, so like here, and therefore less rotation when this force applied. I'm going to use auto struts on it, so struts not needed really, but sepatrons would be a good idea. I don't know, I'm kinda always balancing it so when the force applied it wouldn't rotate that much. we'll see if it will explode again. Then I'm going to add those sepatrons, but right now I don't know if I want to give it that much time, because those should be balanced again, so like in a elevated stuff, and do in pairs, so I just don't feel like to do that. As I see, it will be a little bit rotating clockwise and falling, so maybe it will be okay. Did I set up auto struts for all or just the... I think they all have it, because they standing still. No, it's disabled. Oh shit. Okay, let's try adding here, which is not the best idea. It should be done in the hangar, because if they are not touching the ground or way too into it, the physics already start to adjust their heading. But I'm more concerned about this. Is it just me, or it's just pointing to outside? Nah, okay. So I should not mess it up. The cabin is facing this way, so I'm going to basically pull up to the gravity turn, which means I'm going to press the S key. And hopefully this time this will be the... What? Holy, what's this? Anyway, we are going to launch, ladies and gentlemen, in 3, 2, 1, go! I was wrong, and I should have pressed W, but right now I'm corrected my error pretty fast, so it will be much better than the last launch. What was that? Ring connection type C. Jeez. Oops. Maybe... It's kind of a bummer. It went up to space 2 times and without any problem, except that I didn't have enough thrust to weight ratio nor fuel to stay on orbit. But I'm going to see which type B and type C was on a failure and add some more strat to them. Yep, I will see if I don't throttle up all the way. I'm already adjusted these to be a little bit weaker. We'll see. Anything above 1 gravity or 1.1, 1.2 or more is capable of lifting it but I'd like to keep it around 2. Anyway, we will see, so let's try another launch. I used to do with 2, and I know small, not so fast launches are better, slower launches, and I'm already forgot a thing again. Yep, I'm going to go back to the hangar to adjust this, and we'll use like this throttle here. So it will be less than 1.7, which is, yeah. But before I forget again these, to auto strip these, I'm going back before we launch and already doing it. So let's try going up slower. I do not know how it will turn out, but wish me luck. this separation will go right, then we have hope. Phew. Okay, I think we are over on the hardest part. At least I like to think about it this way. So we just need to set up our circularization burn node. Still a little bit less of than my liking about this gravity term. So, but this thing is not really responsive, so if I push a button, it just basically do nothing. If I push it hard enough, then she maybe decides to respond. works. There you go. Orbit. Was a good tip anyway, so more inclination and a little bit higher up apsis can do the trick. The good thing is, in this way, it will not left any space junk behind. All of the other stuff will be falling back to Kerbin. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this orbital station is in low Kerbin orbit with enough fuel to move to even Duna and back. So I have no doubt it will go and visit another planet, but that will be on another stream. This one is way too long right now. I'd like to ask if you want another stream like at almost 8 o'clock. It's 7:15 here. So like 1.25 hour later. And if so, which planet would you like me to go with this thing? Or which moons, rather? The limit is 4,500 delta V and the sky. Unless we do a refilling mission, in which case we will have like 6,000 delta V. I am kinda leaning towards a refuel mission because I just have an idea about these ugly points. Maybe I'd like to push up some cache KAS container here, or just get rid of them, and I guess it's expansion. It's always better. So maybe I will put huge as docking ports right here in the future. Yeah, we have these and have juniors under those landing stuff, but I do not have opened those huge as ports. So I think I will make here something which cache capable, like a cache container if I can, and after I'm open the senior docking ports, I don't know what's its real name, I can push that on top of it. So yeah, and the same thing with those huge ass solar panels. I want some on this ship too, somewhere on this station. Sorry. I just don't have the technology yet for those. No, the science to unlock those nodes. Anyway, the launch was a success for sure, and I'm still waiting for some input. Where would you like to go with this thing? Its primary goal is to get a crap ton of science by visiting planets, more likely moons, leveling up the scientists, collecting the data and push it back to the science lab. Relatively all this solar system is a virgin territory, because most of my science, oh, thank you for the subscribe, Tarzo. Most of my science came from the Kerbin and Minmus and Mun trio, most of it. So I can go anywhere to collect data. I just don't know where to start. If I'm up to decide, I will go to Duna and more likely touch down on Ike with maybe with the whole craft, or maybe just one of the landers, I don't know, because that's the easiest one of them all, I guess. And I definitely know we have enough Delta V for a Duna encounter and Ike landing. And that's not so far either if I open the ISRU nodes and make those refill landers to here. So the rendezvous will not be a pain in the ass, like when I'm going to visit the outermost planets, and make a rendezvous there is just way too much time. So therefore I decided it will be Duna, and I don't know, but maybe it will be yesterday. like in the same kind of hour, so Central European 7 o'clock or something like that, when we start exploring the solar system with this thing. I'm just way too tired for another stream now. I'm still learning it though. It's like my 4th stream. This one is maybe 5th. I don't know. So the craft is here. We have some probes to get science. We have 2 landers and a spare crew somewhere around here. We have 2 of everything, like 2 pilots, 2 scientists, 2 engineers. And yes, the craft file. I will find a way to upload the craft for a place. Maybe I already know where to start, and later on, when this will be a video, not a stream, live stream, just a YouTube video, it will be in the description to download if someone wants it. Anyway, it was fun. Thank you for all the inputs, and most importantly, thank you for watching it. If you liked it, I really like to see it, because that moves me forward to do things like these in the future. Also, I'm not so long ago started the YouTube career, and I'd like to have more than 125 subs. So if you like it, please consider to subscribe. If you want the trip, you should subscribe, because as far as I know, YouTube only gives you the notifications if you are subscribed already. So anyway, thank you for watching, and as usual, we see each other next time. See ya, guys. Oh, and just missed the show. If you just came back, so you can soon rewind the video. I will make it public soon, so you can see the launch. Anyway, bye. Have a good day.